Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Bigfoot 9-ball shootout. This is the opening round matchup going down right now between ERROL Cameron and Joey BEAULIEU. The score is currently 3-1 in a race to 9, and we have ERROL at the table. He just scratched to the side pocket. That's going to be a ball in hand for Joey BEAULIEU. We have two tables going on right now. There's this one, and we have this one here. This is between Han Yu and Larry Hunter. Larry Hunter at the table on that one. I'll find out what the score is between them two. Gonna try to go back and forth on tables, but we're keeping track of the scores on the left. You know what? Maybe I'll put the score on the right for these guys too. I think we can do that. I'll try to do that. Smash and break, but nothing goes in. 9-ball off the break counts as long as it goes in the bottom 4 pockets. So the 2 pockets where the player's breaking from, plus the 2 middle pockets. 3 foul rule. Cue ball in hand anywhere after the break. What are the other rules? 2 ball rack to the back. 3 foul rule. I think I said cue ball fouls only, but that's all it is. Just cue ball fouls. Oh, what a shot! Beautiful escape shot here from Joey BEAULIEU. Makes the next ball too, and now he's on the 3 ball. I had to cheat a little bit there to get that one in the pocket. Beautiful shot to the corner, but he's going to scratch in the side pocket. Ball in hand for Joey. He's going to have a chance to tie up the game now. It's a race to 9, single elimination today. Top 2 players get paid. So every match is single knockout, and we only have 2 tables to work with for the 9-foots. So that's why it's only an 8-player limit. When they eventually get more big tables, then we'll extend it to 16 plus. Somebody asked me to make this one 12, and I'm considering about doing it in the future, but I don't know. Right now, 8 is good, and we'll see how this one works out. So ball in hand for Joy, and makes the easy 6. Got a good lineup on the 7 because of it. And now he just has to figure out the shape for the 8 ball. He just wants a little bit of angle on it so he can maybe come across table to set up for the 9 in the side pocket. Or maybe he can set up for the left side middle pocket. That would work also. And you might do that here because all he's got to do for that is just to draw back a little bit for it. Got to be careful here because if you try to draw too much, you're going to miss the shot. You have to basically just put a stop shot, just draw back a little bit on this one, or play through. I like playing through here. I play the 2 rails around to play the 9 ball on the right side middle pocket. He'll play it gentle off the rail. Did a good regroup there, reset, make sure he knew what he wanted before he shot. Oh, the kid was down 3-0. It's 3-all now. And on this table, the score is 3-0, 3-1. Because one person's on 3, but I'm not sure who's on where. I'll find out till after the shot is done, and then I'll confirm the score for you guys. Oh, there's a bad miscue on the jump. Ball in hand for Larry. Was looking for some angle there for the 8 ball, and he got enough that I wanted there. Go back to the other table real quick. Looks like Joey's shooting over here. He'll miss the 1 ball to the side. It is 9 balls, so if it goes in a different pocket, flukes count. We'll go back over here and see if Larry can finish this table, and then we'll find out what the score is. Makes a beautiful shot on the 8. Good control on the speed there for the 9 ball. Makes the 9. We'll go back to our main table. Score between Larry and Hanyu is 4-1. Larry's in the lead, as you can see on the scoreboard there, on the miniature scoreboard. So we'll leave the score here on the right side for you guys to see what the score is. I'll try to keep track of what their score is, but I know that Larry's on 4 and that Hanyu is on 1. So I should be able to keep track of that match fairly decently. Our main focus is going to be on the main table, which is this one. You know what? Maybe I can bring in the second one into the small screen. That might be better. Earl will take the lead on that one. Hanyu at the table on table 2. Sorry, like computer's acting up on me on that one. Looks like he's considering going for the 3-9 combo. Not an easy shot, especially on a 9 foot, but he makes it. We'll give him a 2-game lead on a race to 9. Good try, but it'll come up short. That's a ball in hand. All right, so we'll have both setups here. That way you guys can follow both tables as best as you can. Well, on a long tester here with the 6 ball, I'm trying to get up for the 7. Wow, that's the juice on that one. Lucky break there for Joey BEAULIEU. It's going to tie up the match now. The next round of matchups are Randy Baggett versus Felix Beardy and Emery Cameron playing against Mike Delgado. The winner of these two tables have to play against each other next for the semifinal round. The winner of the next two tables will play each other for the semifinal on the bottom of the bracket. 8 players only for this one. I wish they had 2 more 9-foots because then I would do bigger tournaments here for 9-foot. But, you know, at least we get a chance to do some 9-foot on the diamond, which is nice. The 9, just like regular 9 ball, it's just a break ball. And you was asking if it's a 9-ball break or 9-ball combo allowed. It is allowed, so this will give him a chance to be able to tie things up. Or no, sorry, he'd still be down by 1. Oh, but he misses the 9-ball. Oh no, with a ball in hand, that one's gonna feel a stinger for a bit. Didn't leave an easy 9-ball on that table though. And look at this table on our main table. Oh, Jesus. It is a puzzle. Everything sitting against the rail. That was supposed to be a safety. He hooked himself instead. And a 9-ball, flukes count, so the 1 ball going in means he has to shoot. And 10-ball, his opponent would have had an option to give him the table back if he wanted to. And I'm surprised he decided to make more of a mess there, because that's just going to open the door for Earl to want to go after a 3 foul now that he's got him on 1. We'll see if he can set up for it. He's thinking something in his head. He's got to realize that the 2-ball's still on the table. Looks like he is, okay. He's just trying to figure out how to work out this mess on the side pocket. Five to four for Earl. $50 entry, top 2 get paid. Next week we'll be having a $100 entry, 10-ball. I already have 3 people signed up, and I haven't even put up the poster yet. I'll be posting the poster today. Try a break from Joey BEAULIEU means Earl Cameron will get a chance to get up 2 games here in a race to 9. Needs 4 for the win. Joey needs 5. Single elimination, so there's no other opportunity in this matchup. It's either you win or you don't. Made the 1 ball. He's got a tight shot on the 2 ball, but he has one. We missed the 2 ball. Ooh, the 8 ball almost went. Larry Hunter in the lead at 5-2 against Hanyu, but Hanyu's at the table right now. Nice bang from Hanyu on table 2. He's facing another bank option now or a cut on the 4. Four ball is blocked by the 9 ball on the main table. It's going to have to come up with a bank shot now on this one. Nice bank, kid. Got a tester on the 8 ball, though. Larry just missed the 7 ball and scratch, giving Hanyu a turn at the table. He's down by 3. He has a chance to be able to get within 2 now. This will be a tester here for Joey. Technically, in these spots, you either make a big shot or you just play a big safe, one of the two. He's looking to make a big shot. He'll put some extra body movement on that one. We'll miss the 8 ball. The 8 ball's going to get set up for the side pocket, maybe. And it will. Hits the horn for the perfect setup for the side pocket. Earl Cameron with an easy layout here for the finish. Now, you can choose to make this 9 ball in the top right corner, or you can choose to make it in the right side middle. I like making it in the right side middle and just playing the 3 rail natural shape off the 8 here. That's what you're supposed to do. Just makes it easier. Oh, and I forgot to remove the balls here. Makes the 9 ball. Six to 4. It's got a 2-game lead, 3 away from winning. What's up, Nate? Daryl Smith, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everyone on YouTube. All right, moving into rack number 11 on the main table. Earl Cameron to break, looking for 3 more to win the match. Move into the semifinal. Makes the shot on the 1. It's going to get close to this 2 ball. Good little lineup here on the 2. Ends up funny on this 3 ball now. It's going to have to back cut it to the bottom right corner. Unless it goes past the 5, then he can make it to the bottom left. Now, if it goes past the 5, that will probably be the best scenario here. If it doesn't go in that way, it will be best anyway for the 4 ball. Makes a nice shot. I'll have the position on the 4 ball as well. Have to settle for bottom left corner on the 5 ball. If he plays an actual shape. Looks like he's trying to draw off the 2 rails for the side pocket. Always going 2 rails for the bottom left corner. And he wanted a little bit of angle. He came up short on what he was looking for. Can still make this work though. It's not too bad. He just has to get the cue ball back to where the 7 ball is roughly. He's going to get above it. He's going to get closer to that 6. Good positional shot on the 6. Oh no, he's going to miss that 6 ball for the perfect shape on the 7. That's going to give Earl Cameron a chance to be able to get up 7-4 now, 3-game lead. He just has to make this 7 and then come across for the 8 and it should be good. Pocket weight will do it for this one, but you might want to increase the pace to go off the right cushion, off the left cushion, and get a better angle on the 8. You could play it soft off the 1 cushion, making the 7, and then getting the cue ball to come back perfectly for the 8 off the first cushion. Oh wait, I forgot he's got that 6 ball up there. So never mind. I forgot the kid missed a 6 ball, so he's got to make something fancy here for the 6 to the 7. Unless he just settles for the side pocket cut on the 7, then that will work. Great shot to the corner from Hanyu on table 2. He's got the 9 ball left on the table to make it a 5-3 score. Yeah, he had to hit that in a different way to be able to get something on the 7 ball. That's going to be a miss and a ball in hand for Joey BEAULIEU. Oh, Hanyu pops up on the shot. He's going to miss the 9. And he'll leave a bit of a tester here for Larry Hunter. He's got a 3-game lead right now. If he can make this 9, it'll be a 4-game lead. Now, there's 2 options. Either you go for the cut on this one and you just trust the cue ball not to scratch by adjusting with some spin, or you just play the safety here. Short side safe. Try to play the safety, and he's going to leave a shot on the 9 here for Hanyu. You'll have a chance to be able to get this game back. Joey will miss the 8 ball on that table and turns the table back to Earl Cameron. This time he's got a better 8 setup than he did for the 6 ball. Should have no problem getting back onto par. And I got to see what the score is between these guys. It might be 5-3 or 5-4. All right, so the score is 5-4 between Han Yu and Larry Hunter. He's down by 1 now. And Earl Cameron and Joey Beaulieu are at 7-4. Joey Beaulieu, a couple of chances there to get close or get back into the match. Let's turn the table over to Earl Cameron, who's been able to take advantage of it. He's got a comfortable 3-game lead right now, looking to get on the hill as soon as he can. Joey Beaulieu will try to stop that from happening. We'll need a reset here and try to focus as best as he can to get back in this match. Needs a little bit of luck on the break to make something go down, but he's not going to get anything. So it'll be a turnover off the break. Earl Cameron with a chance to get on the hill. An easy table, but it's not too bad. I mean, once you make the 1 ball, the 2 ball is available. 3 ball, I believe, goes past the 4 to the top left corner. If not, you could always play the combo. They're both sitting right beside each other there. 4 to the 5 shouldn't be a problem either. 5 to the 6 shouldn't be. It's all about just making this 1 ball and getting good position on the 2. And I guess position from the 2 to the 3 is going to matter too. Then the choice on whether to play off the rail, off the 4, or to play the combination to the 4 is going to matter also. Felix Beardy in the house, so is Randy Baggett. And they'll have a showdown next on whichever table opens up next. Gonna make the tough cut on the 1. The cue ball's gonna overrun a bit though. Oh, just a little heavy, man. A little less, and he would have been perfect on it. I don't know if he can cut this in at all. He might have to jump this. Just trying to sort it out. But though he's got a 3-game lead, you still want to be, careful here. You don't want to give up any opportunities at the table to let your opponent back in the match. 3-game difference seems like a lot, but in 9-ball, that's not much. That can be caught up real quick. Looks like you could see that 2-ball. I wasn't sure if he could see it or not. And now he might have to play off the rail, off the 4 on this one, unless he can make it clean to the pocket on its own. If he can make the 3 on its own, then he's best off because then he doesn't have to move that 4. Easier setup for the 5. And he's just waiting for Larry to shoot on table 2 before he can get in his path and shoot as well. Larry's going to miss the shot to the side pocket. Graces the 5 and doesn't scratch. He'll get a lucky leave out of it, though. Hooked Han Yu on the 4 ball. Gives him a jump shot option here, or a kick shot safe option. Interesting that he's going for the jump shot here because he doesn't really have much for the 5 ball. If he makes this, he's not going to be better off. If anything, he's going to have to play a safety from there. Now, you could try to maybe play... No, I think you have to do the jump anyway here. I was looking at maybe spinning around this 5 and 9 and then going into the bottom rail, kicking this 4 ball, but a lot tougher from that angle. For a jump shot, he made the jump but missed the 4 ball. Cue ball scratch in the pocket, ball in hand for Larry Hunter. A chance to get up 1 more game on his opponent and get within 3 of winning the match. Earl Cameron just made the 4 ball and didn't get the position that he wanted for the 5. He'll have to do a back cut on the 5 now and try to just let the cue ball go for position on the 6. I mean, it's going to be estimated. The speed and the angle is going to be taken into account. But you're not going to do too much on this one except for just try to make the ball. If anything, you're going to try to maybe get the spins to work for you on this one. Gotta watch out not to run into that 7 ball also. He shouldn't run into it though, but... And see, he tried to get the perfect shape on the 6 ball, which made him miss that 5 ball. You have to settle for just making the 5 there. And then you just trust the natural line that you have, and from there you try to put some spin to adjust if you have to. So a golden opportunity here on the table, on the main table for Joey Beaulieu, who's down by 3. The angle on the 5 sets him up for the 6 ball, and he can set up for the 7 and 8 from there. It's all about making this 5. Pops up a little bit on the shot, but he'll make the 5 to the corner. It's a pretty straight line on the 6 ball. Should be able to zip position for the 7 ball with the angle that will help him out for the 8. Can slow roll this with a bit of a stun draw to get to the right side cushion. I don't think you really play it through. He doesn't have enough angle to play it through to get to the cue ball on the left side of the 7. He was trying it though. I'm not sure why he did that. He should have just slow rolled it and taken the tougher shot on the 7. Even if you had to go around 3 rails from the side cushion, top cushion, right side cushion, and back down after making that 7 ball to get onto the 8, that would have been okay with me. Especially when you're on a 9-foot table, you can let the cue ball travel a little bit more. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's supposed to give me the bigger picture there, and instead it goes huge. So Larry Hunter, 6-4. They're taking a quick breather. Earl Cameron with a chance to get on the hill. Too much pace on that one. It's going to end up with a tough 9. Now, some people might go for the cut here, but it's such a long stretch that you don't really do that. If anything here, you're looking for a short side safety. Just a little bump to the left cushion. He's considering going for the bank. It's not a bad option. If you're a banker, I guess that would be all right. It could work from this angle, but I feel like it would just miss the bank if you tried. Now you're looking at about just over a half a ball contact with lots of power for him to be able to make this bank if he's going to try it. If you really feel like going for it, then, you know, maybe the kick shot will be the better option. The cut shot is definitely harder. Left-handed or right-handed, this is a stretch shot. Tough spot to be in, man. If he would have just hit it a little lighter, it would have been perfect, but an extra bounce off the top rail puts him in a bad spot on this 9. He's just going to play the roll-up shot. And now he puts the ball in Joey's court. If he wants to try to make the kick shot and he makes it, good for him. If he doesn't make it, there's a chance that Earl might be able to get on the hill on this one. It almost kind of forces him to go for the kick shot on the 9. The only way he can play safety here, if he was to bank this 9 ball off the top cushion, off the left cushion, and back down to the bottom rail. But even then, it's not guaranteed he's going to get a perfect leave. He's trying to skim this a little bit and trying to go off the 2 rails back down to the left side, bottom corner. I don't know if that will work. Because he's so close, you know, there's a good chance he's going to end up bumping this 9 ball out in the open, leaving it over the pocket or something like that. It's insane. It's almost like he's forced to go for the kick shot here. Safety option will be number 1 for sure, though, if he can figure it out. But if not, then you're in one of those do or die situations where you kind of have to go for this crazy shot. And it's not that crazy, but, you know, when your opponent is almost on the hill, it makes it a little crazier for you to go for something like this. I'm glad he's trying to work it out, though. He's not just going up there to shoot. The old Joey I knew would have just gone up there to shoot. This one is trying to work things out. Looks like Larry Hunter and you are back at the table now. He just rolled the cue ball up and made it tighter on that 9. Now, if the 9 ball is frozen, that means the cue ball has to hit 2 rails, and that's what he was looking for. He's looking to just roll it up to freeze it for the 2 rail. Hanyu and Larry in a tight battle, and 2-game difference between them. Larry at the table now. The decision here that Earl makes is going to either get him to win or give his opponent confidence for making the right decision at the right time. It's not bad. It's not bad. The only thing is that he's left the 9 ball slightly off the rail now, so that opens up the door for the possibility of a bank. And if the kid, Joey BEAULIEU, can make banks, then he might go after it. But so far, he's shown some discipline. And this is one of those shots where, like, you might want to have some discipline here again. Just play smart. Supposed to stick to the side, not hit to the pocket. Great shot. I don't know if he left him the shot to the side. It looks like it's not there, but I don't know. There's a little bit of shadows between the cue ball, or sorry, the 9 ball and the rail. I can see there's a gap. I just don't know if it's enough of a gap for him to be able to make it to the side pocket. Larry Hunter just made the 3 ball. He's got options to make the 4. He's got a wide open table on this one. We're going to take a look at Earl's table. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try to get a little closer to this 9 ball. I'm just curious to see if this goes to the side or not. Doesn't look like it. Or maybe it does. I don't know. If it does, it's tight. If it does, it's tight. That's for sure. Larry Hunter on the 6. 7, 8, 9 remaining for him to be able to get up by 3 games against his opponent, Hanyu. We don't get much of a chance to watch Larry Hunter play in the tournaments because he's from Ebb and Flow. Same with Joey BEAULIEU, also from Ebb and Flow. Earl Cameron, who's at the table right now, on the main table, is from Swan Lake First Nation. Oh, he went for a crazy shot, and does he get any reward? Oh, he's not going to get the reward. Oh, he almost got the reward. Man, that would have been a timely shot right there if that white ball would have kicked in the 9 ball to the side pocket on the way back up. He's left a shot on the 9 ball here for Joey. Pretty safe shot, too. He just has to make it. Doesn't have to worry about scratching or anything like that. Larry with a big shot on table 2 is getting set up for the 9 ball. Makes the 9. Down by 2. Larry Hunter going for the 9 on his table. I got to get a new cord. This cord is starting to cut out on me here and there. I have some at home. I just didn't bring it with me. Oh, he's going to miss the 9? Oh, wow. That's a surprise. All right, so we're going to go to this table here and see if Hanyu can make the 9-ball. Oh, he's going to miss the 9. Oh, no, and he's going to scratch. That's the worst part about that one, is that he ended up scratching. Makes it easier for Larry to get that 9-ball in now. 7-4. 7-4 and 7-5. Joey BEAULIEU at the table doing a push right now. Wanted to leave him just enough to be able to see some of the one, but I think he's left him pretty hooked on it. I don't know, maybe you can see the edge of the one. Not sure what Joey was thinking here as far as the strategy behind placing the cue ball there. Usually the players have, you know, a couple of options in mind when they're playing a push. One is to obviously get the ball back, but two usually is about leaving a shot that your opponent wouldn't take. Earl goes for the cross on the 1, and he just missed it. A little bump off the 4 is going to push the cue ball closer to the pocket. This will make it a tougher one for Joey. However, the shape for the 2-ball could work out from there. He just has to let go of the shot a little bit and follow through with the cue ball. He's going to have to bump off the 9 to get the shape on the 2-ball. Well, the 3-ball is going to go in, so that will continue his turn at the table. Flukes allow it a 9-ball. Now, that's usually something that bothers me. You know, I don't really like the flukes and 9-ball, but we're playing on a 9-foot table, so if you get a couple of rolls like that, it's okay. It's still not an easy table. You still got a lot of stretch to go. Almost got lucky on that one, but he'll leave the shot on the 1-ball for ERROL. On you on table 2, and he's going to miss the 2-ball to the side pocket. He's having a bit of maybe some mental struggles right now at the table. He did have a couple opportunities there that he missed on, and maybe that's kind of affecting his gameplay. And that could kind of work out the same way here for Joey BEAULIEU, who's had a chance at this table and didn't really capitalize on it. What's up, Dave Blacklock, Craig Murky, Curtis Jaborak, Lisa McNabb? Welcome to the stream, guys. Jabber Jabber, Chester Asombrado, Jerry Smiley, welcome. Stacy Bolio, Perry Van Dam, welcome. Using the 9 as a safety, great shot. Gave him, you know, a reel to work with, though. The best shot would have been if he would have been right on top of that 9, because that takes away all the options. This way, he's giving Joey a small option, and he had a shot that was somewhat similar here at the beginning of the match on the 1-ball. He ended up making the 1-ball on a kick shot. This time he's going off the top instead of the side cushion, so this is a different shot, different approach. But I think he's looking at the option of maybe... Sorry, this microphone cord, I gotta change it. He's thinking about maybe playing the option here. I'm making this to the side, but I'm not sure that's the right shot. I feel like if you're gonna kick it, you gotta kick it from the right, not from the top row. We'll see, though. I mean, he's got some pretty good kicks. And if he feels like that's the path and that's the way he should go, gotta trust his instincts. And you will make the 7-ball on table 2, but he ends up funny on the 8-ball. Joey just missed the shot on... Oh, he missed the hit altogether, so it's a ball in hand. We're all going for the 2-9 combo. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. As long as he doesn't give it back in a way where he can make the combo himself. And he didn't. He left him the 2-ball. So that's good for Joey, but he still has to earn this table. He would have liked to have a easier setup, maybe a opportunity for a combo himself. I'll have to earn in this one. And speaking of earning it, I'm going to go to table number 2 here real quick. And you was on the 9-ball with a tester here on the 9. Oh, he needed to make that one. Blair Hunter with a chance to get on the hill now. Joey Beaulieu ends up tight on the 6-ball. You'll have to play a safety or something different like a cut. The next set of matches were scheduled at 2 hours apart. So they're supposed to start at 3 o'clock. We're 20 minutes away from that, and both players that are in the lead right now are sitting at 7. He hit it too late. He was supposed to get that 6-ball to go over to the left side cushion. He's left the 6-ball available here for Earl Cameron with an angle to get it the shape on the 7-ball. Larry Hunter on the 9-ball here to try to get on the hill. It's not an easy one, but it's a makeable one. He went for the bank. I thought he would have gone for the cut. Lucky break here for Hanyu. He's got an easier 9-ball left. Earl's going to miss the 6-ball. Perfect shape for the 7. Almost perfect. He would have been shooting over the ball on the 8-ball. He's left the 6-ball available. Hanyu will make the 9-ball. He's down by 2. Joey will make the 6. Over around the cue ball a bit here for the 7-ball. Still okay though. Especially because it gives him an angle to get up table for the easy 8 to the side pocket. Just has to make the shot here. Came out quite short on what he was trying to get. I don't think the side pocket's an option anymore. Went for the bank. As long as he doesn't scratch the cue ball, he's good. Oh, man, he's going to scratch the cue ball. That was the only thing he had to avoid there was scratching the cue ball. Unfortunately for him, he's given a ball in hand to Earl Cameron with an easy finish to get on the hill. Breathing room, that's what we call that. He's on the hill. And they're going to do a quick breather. I'll bring us back to this table. Looks like he's got to get an extension on this one. On you at the table with a chance to get within one. Smart position play here to get set up for the 5. That's going to give him the nice line for the 6 ball. He's finally getting into a groove on this rack. He's had some tough tables so far, and he's had some missed shots, which made him run into some confidence issues. But this table here is going to allow him to kind of let loose a little bit to get into a rhythm. It's going to feel good that he got a little run out of here too, because it started off with the 2 ball. So this is good for Hanyu, but not good for Larry Hunter. If Hanyu can get the finish on this rack. Now the main table is taking a quick break, so we're waiting for them to come back, but we'll keep it on here for now until they get going. Needs cue ball to slow down here for the 9. Oh, this is not good. You can see the shadows on the table, though. There's a little bit of room between the 9 and the cue ball. He's not quite frozen to it, but this is tough. You can't make this to the side. You have to make it to the corner, and you have to focus purely on the shot, let the cue ball go. And now if you're putting any kind of spin on the shot, then you're playing with the chances of maybe scratching one of the 2 corners. So you got to be careful on your choice here. And it's got such a crucial time right now, because if he ends up winning this game, he's down by 1. And if he ends up turning the table over and Larry wins the game, then he's down by 3 and his opponent is on the hill. So a very crucial and important shot coming up here for Hanyu. Just has to find the spot and hit it on the mark. Let the cue ball do what it's supposed to do. Complete faith in your shot on this one. He's going to miss it on the 9, and oh no, he's going to leave that 9 ball in the corner for Larry. The easy 9 ball for Larry Hunter. He's on the hill. It happens, but you don't ever want it to happen. Eight to five. Both tables sitting at 8-5 right now, and it looks like Joey's back. Oh, when I change the score, I gotta change it again. I don't know why it went back to 7, but it was 8-5 for Larry Hunter. Both players sitting on 5 are breaking in this one. Both looking for a little chance. Hanyu had a great rack on that one. Finally looked like he was getting into rhythm and things were going his way. And then unfortunately for him, he came up tight on the 9 ball and missed it. And now, if that was like the first rack on the 9 ball, he might have made it. But because it was so deep into the match and, you know, his opponent's getting close to the hill, it adds a little bit extra pressure in that moment. And I'm pretty sure that pressure kind of played a part on how he delivered the shot and how he seen the shot before he delivered it. So we're moving into rack number 14 now in this matchup between Earl Cameron and Joey Beaulieu. The young Joey Beaulieu with his lifeline in danger here. He needs to win the next 3 matches to push it to the last rack. 4 matches or 4 racks to be able to win the game altogether, to win the match altogether. Tough odds, but we'll see if he can battle those odds. It's 9 ball on a 9 foot, so anything can happen. He's going to get a little lucky here on the break. Didn't make anything, but he didn't leave much on the 1. Easy hit on the 1. But Earl will have an option for the push too if he doesn't want to hit the 1 ball, if he wants to move something else around instead. I'm not too afraid of that 9 ball, but I don't like that 9 ball where it is, so I might just play a push and then get that 9 ball potted and spotted. Though from here, like the only combination to the 9 could be the 2 ball. The 7 ball, no. The 8 ball and the 2 ball are probably about the only 2 options that he has available for a combination. So it's not that big of a threat on the 9. Now, if Earl can make the shot on the 1 ball, he could end up with great position for the 2-9 combo and get the win that way. But it's all about making the shot here on the 1 ball. And now he doesn't have a lot to lose or a lot to risk on this one, so he might just try to go for the 1. He's got a 3-game lead, so he's somewhat comfortable, but you know that it's never over until it's over, so you can't be too comfortable on the table. He'll miss the shot on the 1, but he'll hit it and turns the table over to Joey BEAULIEU. No options here, so we're looking for a safety. We try to go for the 9 ball. Trying to go for the 9 ball. He's left the shot on the 1. Now, I don't think that Earl's going to try to go for the 2-9 combo setup, but if he wanted to, he could try to set it up here. I just don't think it's worth it to chase the 9 on this one. I feel like it's better just to play the run out. But we'll see. Each player has a decision to make when they're at the table, and it's all based on the percentages most of the times. To me, it just makes sense just to play this lightly and set up for the 2 to the side. He'll play the safety instead. He feels that Joey's a little frustrated and maybe playing a little loose, so he's trying to lean on that. Oh, great attempt on the 1 ball from Joey. And this is not good now. Because now Earl can set up for the 2-9 combo if he wants to. He's got all the angles to work with. Oh, and that worked out okay. Or did it? No, it's not going to work out okay at all. Scratch. Joey with a chance to go after the 2-9 if he wanted to. He can also go for the run out here. Either way, he's got a ball in hand and a chance to get within 2. Tempting to go for the 2-9 combo here, I think. Especially because it's ball in hand. Oh no, he missed it. He missed the 2-9 combo and he left the 2 ball available here for Earl. The 9 is out of question now. Nobody's playing a combo on the 9 anymore because, you know, there's just the table's not available for it anymore. However, when he makes this 2 ball, that's going to bump this 9 ball back somewhere else, and maybe things will change again with that 9 ball. Larry Hunter on the table. He's on the hill. Trying to close out now. Takes the 2, bumps the 9 off the cushion and back to the middle on the top rail. Got position on the 3 on table 2. 4 ball is right by where his hand is, so he just has to draw back a little bit here on the 3. Kind of popped up his body on that shot. Both of them did, actually. But they both made it. They're all with a chance to make the 4 ball now. It's not bad. He's going to have to play some pace on this one, though. You got to go off the top rail, off the bottom rail, back up to the middle. You can try to play this up, and then you're giving up on the shot a little bit, so you want to play this through instead. You try to play through. He's going to leave the 4 hanging. And it's hanging deep in the pocket, which means it's tougher to play shape off the 4. It's tough to even hit the 4 right now. You try to masse around for the 9 ball. That's going to be a ball in hand for Earl, and he's left that 9 ball chilling by the pocket. That's not good. Earl can try to play off the 4 to get set up for the 5-9 combo. He shouldn't, though, but he might. Larry Hunter with a chance to close out the match now. Just the 8 and 9 remaining. He'll make the 8. It's the easy setup here for the 9, and Hanyu says that's good. All right, so we'll bring this down. Larry Hunter will win that game with a score of 9-5. And Larry will be waiting for the winner of Earl Cameron and Joey Beaulieu. Earl looking like that guy right now. Will he be that guy, though? And then we're going to go on to our next round of matchups, which is Randy Baggett versus Felix Beardy. They're just getting warmed up on the other table now. And then we'll have Mike Delgado versus Emery Cameron. Oh, a little bit of pressure here on this one. It's not really so much pressure. It's more about anxiousness, right? Because you're thinking about like winning here. So then you might get a little anxious on the table and maybe lose focus. I like that he's walking around taking his time with it. Just making a good decision here. Oh no, he missed it. But look at this. He fluked it in the corner. Oh man. Anything could happen in that moment. And the best thing happened for Earl Cameron. The worst thing happened for Joey Beaulieu. His opponent fluked out a ball and got the easy 9 for the finish. 9-5, Dolly Parton on both tables. And we're going to let these guys warm up a little bit. And then we're going to get this match going because everybody wants to warm up a little bit. So we'll get these matches going right away. 9-5. What are the odds that both matches would end at a score of 9-5? And I'll update the challenge bracket. We'll get the other matches going. All right, challenge has been updated. That's going to take us to the next matchup. Now, I'm not sure who. I'll update that when I come back. Just made a on that table. Was going to scratch on the side pop. So Emery Cameron will get a goal at that table. I'll update the score back in a few minutes. I'll share, and then I'll update the scoreboard, and then I'll. Quick start to this one. Randy's up 2. Alternate breaks in. All right, I'll be back. All right, the score's been updated, but I'm not sure if Felix is on the board or not yet, so I'll have to wait till after this rack is done for me to figure that out. I missed your comment from earlier, Junior. I just seen it now. It says, why can't he just tap it back and leave Earl the same shot? Yeah, that's technically what he should have done. All right, so I got to confirm what the score is here. So it's 3-2 for Randy right now. It's a 1-game difference on a race to 9. Mike just missed the 1 ball on table number 2, and Emery's at the table now. He's down by 2 in this game, so he'd like to get going. Likely he's going to end up making a 3-9 combination here after he makes the 1 and the 2. He's just trying to figure out the perfect window to get onto the 2. I think I would spin my way in here. It's a little less risky than going around. But if you can go around between the 3 and the 9, then you'll be okay. He's going to play around 3 rounds. Perfect shape. Oh, no, a little too heavy. That's tough. Now he's got to hit this or take the intentional foul and move that 3 ball out of the way. Oops. I meant to take that off. Emery made the 2, but doesn't have much on the 3 and 4. You can see the 3, but it's tied up to the 4. And a good hit from Randy will prevent the ball in hand, but Felix will have a chance to be able to play the 2 and then set up for the 3-9 combo. Hi, Gene Peacock. How you doing? Chris Strayling, Corey Peranto. Welcome, guys. Didn't make the 9. And he's left a shot on the 3 for Randy. It wasn't a great setup for that 9 ball. He would have been better if he would have got further back on the table, more to the middle, but he tried to go for it anyway. And it was a makeable shot, but it's one of those uncomfortable shots because you're stretching over the table. Now you might want to use like an extension or something on that one, but then it's harder to see the shot and feel the shot. And because you're stretching, what happens is that like you almost have no room, no give. So then you stretch and then you try to shoot and you need that extra give and you don't have it. So therefore you end up missing the shot. Now, if he would have had like an extension on the end of the cue, maybe that might have helped him there. But even then, that's an uncomfortable shot. He still would have likely had to use a bridge. And Emery's going to make the ball, but he's going to have a tough 4. And I believe it goes between that 9 and 5 to the top right corner, but we'll see. Now he's going to have to play a safety. Randy makes the 7 to the side. He's got good position on the 8. Seems to pop it back a little bit. You could even just hold it there if you wanted to, but he'll draw back at least 5 inches on this one. We're always going to draw extra. And now the only reason I wouldn't have drawn back is because, as much as because it's a missable shot, you're forcing it. So a bit of a lucky break here for Felix. Now the 8 ball sitting over the pocket, and he should be okay to get the shape on the 9, but it'll have to be about the angle that he plays to see how he gets. And he got pretty good on it, almost cover around it a bit. He had the right line, he had the right setup, but just too much speed. Oh, I forgot to take these off too. Oh, he's gonna miss that one. That's gonna give Randy that game instead. 4-2. Mike Delgado with a bit of a stretch shot himself on this table. It's an extension on his cue. Makes the combo, takes the lead. 3-0. Continues on his lead, I should say, not takes the lead. Now, Mike is technically considered a favorite to win anytime he plays on a 9-foot table, because he plays a lot on 9-foot tables. But it's never, ever a guarantee. Oh, I don't know what happened to my camera. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Suddenly it went all black. I was like, what happened to the screen? I missed on the 5 ball. He's going to turn the table over to Randy. He's going to have an easy setup here on the 5. He's going to have a decent chance to be able to get out, because the 7 ball is just sitting lined up with the 8. And then from the 8 to the 9 shouldn't be a problem. Had the option set up for a follow through for a draw. He's going to set up for a draw shot. And it's technically a stretch shot too, but he's a tall player, so it's not that bad for him. Just the boys, a scratch to the side pocket is 5-2. This is Mike Delgado at the table right now. He's going to have to run into that 9 ball to set up for the 5 or draw behind the 5. He'll run into the 9 ball. Now he wants a little bit of angle on the 6 ball too, but he's got a good line on this 5 to be able to get set up for it. Oh, and I can't believe he missed that shot. Ooh, and a little temptation here. The kid could definitely take the shot to the side pocket, but I don't know. Maybe he feels like it's time to go for a little hunt here and go after the 5-9 combo. We'll see. Young player, Emery Cameron. Usually young players tend to have a more aggressive mindset, but we'll see. Looks like he's aiming for the side pocket. Good shot. Well, a bit of a tester here on the 6 ball. Makes a great shot to the corner. Randy with a jump shot. I don't know if that was a clean hit or not. They didn't ask me about it. 6 ball goes into the pocket, so technically, if he hit it clean, then it's still a shot. I did say the replay, so we'll take a look real quick, but we won't be able to tell from the replay, I don't think. Oh, that was a 2 ball. Okay. That was a great shot, actually. I thought that was something different. That he was trying to run into that 5 ball instead, but that was the 2 ball, and that was a beautiful shot on the 2 ball. I switched over just in time for that one. That might just be the highlight of the day. We'll take a look at it again. I didn't appreciate it the first time because I thought maybe he was on the 5 ball and he accidentally made the 6 ball. That's what I thought because I didn't see the color of the balls properly. But then when you go back to the replay and you watch it, you can see that he was on the 2 ball and he made this beautiful jump shot to cross bank that 2 ball to the side pocket and continue this run. Beautiful drawback here for the 9 ball. Makes the 9, 6-2. And Emery just missed the shot on the table, but he's hooked Mike Delgado. He'll make a good hit on the 8. I'll hit off a couple of horns and stay on the table. The draw's on challenge. I'll post it on here for you guys right away. He's gonna miss the 8 ball, but he's gonna get a lucky leave. Didn't give him anything on the 8. And Mike will have to bring out the jumper himself to go for this jump on the 8. Here's Randy's nice shot. What a beautiful shot that was. Well, he jumped the cue ball over successfully, but he didn't make the 8-ball. And he's going to give the easy 8 to the side pocket here for Emery Cameron. Looking to get on the scoreboard here. And he'll have a decent straight shot. It's a little bit of a cut, but he should be okay to make it. Oh, he's going to miss it. He's going to leave the shot here for Mike. He's sitting over top of the horn, though, so this is an uncomfortable shot. He's got a lot of experience playing, so I'm sure he's been in situations like this before where you have to play off the horn. But this is never an easy shot. However, it's somewhat straight, so it is makeable. And he'll make it. Felix was just at the table. He just missed and turns the table over to Randy here on this table. 6-2 is the score between them.
For next week.
For next week, okay.
Yeah. You have them that 5v5 junior tournament, you American Canadians, you said?
Yeah. I haven't talked to him yet, but I'll talk to him.
You saw them?
Well, I was Three to 6 or 6-3. That was a good positional shot there for Felix. Could have been a challenging 9-ball for somebody that was maybe not as experienced and felt a little bit of pressure in that moment. But he makes the great shot to the corner and he's on the board down by 3. Mike looking to take a 4-game lead in this matchup. Just a 9-ball left on this table for that to happen. And it's 5 now. I didn't update that earlier. I was supposed to update that. It's a little harder to keep track of 2 tables, you know, and follow the action on both. But I'm trying to do my best to do it. And then I'm having issue with this mic today. The cord is just acting up on me. I might have to switch to the other mic or the other cord. I'll do that right after this match is done or these matches are done. Because it keeps popping in and out every now and then, and it's just the cord. It's not the microphone. It just happened again. He only missed the 1 ball, but the 6 ball goes to the side pocket, which gives him a shot on the 1 ball and allows him to keep going. Randy will miss the 1 ball. Trying to play shape on the 2 ball. He ends up leaning right up against it. Now, this is a makeable one, but it's not an easy one. I'm wondering if he'll use that 5 and 9 as blockers and just play safety here. Oh, that's not bad. That could have been bad, but it worked out okay. Randy will have a chance to do what I was just saying here, using the 5 and 9 as a blocker, just by banking this 1 ball around. He could also take the shot and make it, but you know, he's gonna be disciplined here. Got close to making the 1. The 1's so close to the pocket that, you know, it just makes sense that Felix will grab the jumper here and go for the jump kick or the jump shot. Can't even speak. Hang on. Well, he made the jump shot. He even got some drawback on that. Some top-notch shots coming on this matchup so far. Both of them had some nice jumps. Both of them had some nice shots going so far. Love the way that Felix plays, man. He's so smooth at the table. Oh no, man, he missed the 7 ball. Kind of popped up a little bit on that. And I guess he was thinking about making the Zapo to the side because that's the shape that he was getting there. But I don't know. I felt like maybe he could have just settled for the longer shot to the corner. It would have eased up a bit on the drum. And I was just telling these guys, like these diamond tables here, these 9-foots, they're not very forgiving. They don't give a lot of room for mistakes. It's the tables that I use for practice, you know, because it shows my true level of play. I can go on a bar box and just, you know, easily run a table on my bad days when I haven't played in a few weeks, you know, I can still probably run a table. But if I haven't played in a few weeks and I go play on a 9-foot, I'm dead in the water, man. Turning the table over every 2 shots, if I even make the first one. And oh my God, the shape is just an adventure. There's nothing precise about the shape for me on that. But when you play more and more on the big table, you get used to it, and then you know you start getting in form, and then your game on the bar box gets so much better. Can't miss on the bar box then if you're playing on 9-foot all the time. You look at guys like Hanyu that play in the tournaments. He practices on the 9-foot all the time, right? And then when he plays in tournaments, he plays on the 7-foot. But he's got good potting ability. You know, his angles are pretty good too, and his game gets cleaned up pretty good just from playing on the 9-foot. And you want those, you know, good pockets, right? The tighter pockets. 4.25-inch corner pockets. I believe the side pockets are 5-inch. He's a little troubled here. He's a little shooken up by the way things have been going so far in the matchup. Got a little bit of body movement on that one. And it's going to jump the 4-ball off the table. It's going to be a ball in hand. Randy will make the one. Yeah, and I know how that is, man. Like, it's not easy, you know, to just shake it off sometimes. I've had my fair share of experiences where the match is just not going my way and things, you know, like they get intense mentally. What's up, man? No, thank you. But you know what I'm gonna do maybe is I'm gonna set up another microphone, and after these matches are done, I'm gonna bring up the 19th hole burger. I'm gonna let you talk about it. Yeah. And like so that way you can kind of talk about what it is. And I'll put the picture up. That way it's different perspective, right? Because you know how it's made instead of me saying how it is. Yeah, for sure. I'll let you know in a couple of minutes. I just have to change it back, so I bought a pint. I was like, I don't give it to you. Yeah, no, I don't drink beers, man. I used to. I used to drink too many. I don't drink either. Yeah, good for you. All right. Yeah, what? I don't think any of these guys drink. I was getting an option to have a free beer, but I don't drink, so it's no point. Mike with a chance to get up 6-0 here. He's getting a few breaks, but he's playing pretty consistent. He's not really missing too many times, and when he's missed, he's been able to shoot well after. That was a good shot on the 8-ball. You'll have a bit of a tester here on the 9-ball. Should be okay to make it, though. Especially because he plays 9-foot all the time. And there's a little bit of 9-ball experience there coming off the 3 rails for position on the cue ball to make sure he didn't scratch. 6-0. Oh, and Felix is going to hit the horn. That's going to reject the cue ball. Ball in hand for Randy. I was going to leave him a peek at the 2-ball. Not bad. That worked out pretty good for him. And you can't really go for a jump shot here because you're jumping too far over the 6. Likely, if you went for the jump, you're going to jump the cue ball off the table. Now, if you have a good practice jump shot, you might be able to do the perfect land. Then you would just have to land just over top of the 6, just left of it. and then you'll be okay from scratching off the jump shot. But he may have no choice but to play the long rail kick shot here. Unless he can masse around that 6 ball. If it's not too much of a safety, then he can masse around. Looks like he was optioning to do the masse first, but he's going to go with the long rail. Good hit. Avoided giving his opponent, Felix, a ball in hand. They give him a shot on the 2 ball, though. Only to the bottom left corner. I think he's going to have to play a safety here, too. Maybe just draw back behind the 7 ball. He needs it to hit the rail. A good safety on that one. The most important part of that was just to make sure that the 2 ball hit the rail. And it's hard to do what he just did to like hold the cue ball and play the weight of the shot. But he was able to do it. Randy will get out of that one. He'll give him a shot on the 2 ball. Emery went for the kick shot on the 1 and just missed it. It's going to be a ball in hand for Mike. I'm going to go ask him to turn up the music a little bit for me. He's going to tie up that 6 ball. He might be able to make it off the rail, but you got to get good calculations on this one. It's going to work out as a pretty good safety. I'm going to go ask him to turn up the music so I can speak freely without these guys hearing me talk about them, because I'm not super close, but it's not that loud so they can maybe hear me. All right, so I asked for them to turn up the music a little bit. That's going to allow me to be a little bit clearer on the mic and not stress so much about them hearing me. Not that, I'm pretty, oh, that was a nice safety by Mike. Not that I usually am loud. I'm usually pretty good at, being low on the mic so that way nobody can hear what I'm talking about. But I don't know, every now and then I worry that maybe they can hear me. A little bit of body movement on that one from Felix. I'm not sure if the 2 goes past the 9. And sorry guys, I didn't mean to neglect you on YouTube. I just got into the match and I've been doing 2 tables at the same time. Oh, Ojibwe Ikwe says thin the 9 on the left, top spin, bank it. Matty Boy says, who's playing on stream table next, Rod? So after this, then we go to, it'll be Larry Hunter versus Earl Cameron matchup. And then the winner of each table here plays against each other also. So whoever wins from Felix and Randy versus whoever wins from Mike and Emery. A bit heavy. Supposed to use the 3-ball as a blocker on that one. Randy held the option to be able to play a safety here or maybe bank his way into something, but it's really nothing there. I'm thinking maybe you try to pop this to the right side a little bit and get the cue ball to go towards that 8-ball, between that 8 and 5. Maybe that would work. Or bank the 2-ball that way and get the cue ball to go off the 2 rails back towards that 9-ball. That would work too. But then you got to watch out that you don't run into the 3-ball. He's trying to use the 3-ball as a blocker. He's going to leave the shot on the 2. Felix will miss the 2-ball. And he'll leave Randy a back cut on the 2. Or he can cut it to the bottom left corner if he wants to. That might work out better. I think if he tries to cut it to the bottom right corner, then he's playing with a tangent line to go towards that 4-ball. And that's no good. Well, I guess it could be okay, but you don't really want to move that 4-ball. And if you go to the bottom left corner, you got to play the speed around the rails to be able to get set up for the 3-ball on the bottom right. Yeah, it was a tougher shot going to the bottom left corner. But the position wouldn't have been guaranteed if he would have gone to the bottom right. It looks like Mike won that game also. He's at 7-0. The time is 4 o'clock, so the guesstimated time for the next matches would have been 5 o'clock. And, well, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. We're an hour away right now. And then the way I looked at it is once we get to the semifinal round, which is the next 2 matches that will come up on both tables, the semifinal round is also a race to same with the final, but it's all one set. And it's all single elimination. So as we get into the semifinal, players are going to be a little bit more careful with their game. They're going to maybe grind out a little bit more and should take a little bit longer. So I have the championship match set up for 7:30 this evening or tonight. Well, Mike's left an opportunity here for Emery to be able to shoot the 3-ball. And using the 6-ball as a blocker on the safety, but he's going to come out open. Felix will be able to see the 4. I don't think you can make the cut from there, so you're likely going to pay a safety. You can maybe try to bank this 4-ball towards that 5. Oh, does he get it? Well, he got good enough. He didn't sell the table anyway. But now you can see the 4. Emery will miss the 3-ball, and he'll leave a weird cut here for Mike Delgado. Likely he's going to end up playing a safety instead. Randy almost made the bank on the 4, so close. Cue ball will bounce off the 6 and set him up for the 4-ball to the side. Now what Felix has to figure out is how to get onto the 5 to get the angle that he needs to get onto the 6. This table is not bad for him now. He needs to work it out. He ended up bumping into the 5 ball, which is going to leave him a bank option or a safety option. I don't think many players will take the cut on this one, but I won't be surprised if he would take it on. 5 ball's going to go in. That's going to work out. It was more of a safety shot than it was of making the 5 ball, but that worked out pretty good. And now he's got to make sure he doesn't feel guilty on the 6 ball. Tries to make it to the side. Will scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Andy. He's got a chance to get on the hill. Just needs to get an upward angle off the 7 ball because he would like to make this 8 ball in the left side middle pocket near where he's standing. That would be the easiest way to finish this table. He's going to get a decent upward angle. I think he's going to have to play this through and maybe try to get around this 8 ball by going through the cushion and back around the 8 ball. I don't know if he can pop this up to be able to get set up for the 8 ball. And yeah, if he can, he's got no choice but to play it forward with some spin. He's got some angle though, but we'll see if he has enough to be able to pop the cue ball up for the side. Oh yeah, he was good. That makes the finish a little bit easier having the shot to the side. He might take the corner here still because, you know, it's just a feel shot. The side pocket is available if he wants it. Yeah, see, and he was taking that. He just missed that shot because technically he was supposed to go to the side. That's the first option that he had. And then he looked at it and he said, you know what, maybe I'll take this to the corner because, like I was thinking at the same time too, the shape of the 9 would be better, right? It allows you to play the shot the way you want to. It complements the angle on the shot. So you play it that way. And he ended up missing the shot instead because in his mind he was originally setting up for the side pocket. So the high level players do it too. A shot on the 6 for Emery. He's got the 7, 8, and 9 remaining. Tough angle on the 7 for him though to be able to get out. Felix just forcing the table here. Trying to play the safety, using the 9 ball. He's going to run into the 9 ball. It'll work out okay. These kind of safety battles are more or less about leaving the 8 ball on the right cushion or left cushion and the cue ball on the opposite side, or banking it up and down. So leave it on the top rail, on the bottom rail, the cue ball on the opposite end. That's basically the way you play it here. So he's going to try to play a 2 rail here and try to use the 9 ball as a blocker. Oh, but he missed that 8 ball. And he was thinking about just caressing this 8 ball and playing off the 2 rails and then get onto the 9 ball. That would have been the best safety, but he missed it. 8-4. And Felix will be breaking next in rack number 13. He's having a tough time at this table right now, and I'm starting to feel it for him, man. And the way it goes usually is that you just start off with one shot, and next thing you know, like the other shots start getting affected by it too. And then it's a momentum thing. It just happens, right? And usually, like when you're playing all the time, competing all the time, you have a better time resetting than when you're not. Oh. Mike just won that game over there, so he's up 8-0 right now in that match. He's playing against a younger, not as experienced player in Emery, Cameron. And Emery came out to play in the tournament because obviously he's looking to gain some experience playing under pressure. He's going to learn from this, that's for sure. And this tournament, I guess, was affordable. It's only $50 entry. The one that I'm having next Saturday is going to be $100 entry, and there's already 4 people signed up for it, so there's only 4 spots open, but I'll be posting that today. I'll share the poster on here too. If you guys are in Manitoba and you want to play next Saturday, it's 10 ball on these big tables. Bigfoot 10 ball shootout. The SMS to 3 ball. And you can almost sense like he's a little bit frustrated now, you know, it just feels like it's the expectation and the way things are working out are not the same, right? And then the player can usually get a little rattled, frustrated from that. And they playing the billiard off the 1 to make the 6 ball. It's a good angle here on the 1. Needs to get across for the 3 ball. From there, it needs basically an angle to get back to the 4 because the 4 standing on the left side. And a little dangerous here on this one because he's going to draw off the cushion to be able to set up for the 4. If he plays it around 2 rails, then it's tougher to get position on the 4 unless he's shooting it to the bottom left corner. You put a little bit of draw on this one, come off the cushion like he did. Now you gotta look at the 5 ball and see where it goes. He's looking at the top right corner, but he could also maybe set up for the right side middle pocket. He's gonna set up for the corner though. And the angle here complements the setup for the shape on the 7. Joey Boyle will come back next week and play some 10 ball. He's already paid his entry, so he's in for the $100 entry next week. Now, this longer shot on the 8 ball is okay because, you know, you're setting up for the 9 ball. And instead of playing the soft 1 rail, you should be playing a 2 rail, but we'll see how he plays it. You have the option of playing soft 1 rail, and then you can just play a little bit of angle to go off the cushion. Or you play 2 rail, and then you increase the speed on the shot like he just did there. That's the way you're supposed to play it. Play a 2 rail up and down. That way you get that perfect weight for the 9 ball. And that's going to be the match for Randy. Mike's on this one here. He's up 8-0 on his match. Emery's at the table now. I'll be right back. I got to get the entry fee from Felix. I'll be right back. All right, so I've updated the scoreboard here. I was just saying bye to Felix. He'll be back next week for the $100 entry as well. I'm pretty sure Randy will be back for the $100 entry, and Mike Delgado will be back for the $100 entry one also. Oh, Emery misses the 4-ball, but he didn't leave him much on the 4-ball. Bit of a challenge here if you're going to try to do a safety on this 4-ball also. He's looking at cutting this 4-ball, and I think that's a better option. Especially because the 5-ball goes to the right side pick pocket too. So he can play through on this 4-ball, which is what's required to make the 4-ball. Ooh, and he just missed a scratch. He also missed a 4-ball, which means that Emery will come to the table. Making the 4-ball won't be a problem. Getting shape for the 5-ball is how he's got to work things out. Looks like you can maybe just draw off this 4, go off 2 rails, set up for the 5-ball next. Oh, and he almost got a lucky bouncer off the horns, but instead he's hooked himself on the 5-ball. Jump shot's a possibility if he's got a jumper. Kick shot is always another possibility also here. I think here I'd be taking the jump. We'll see what he decides to do. Made the jump, but jumped the white ball off the table and ball in hand for Emery. And now this is a decent layup here. He hasn't had a chance to get going yet. He hasn't really had a chance to build up any confidence either. But now if he can get this game under his belt, he'll get on the board. That changes things, right? Then you start saying, well, you know what? I'm just going to have some fun and just shoot some pool. You never know. Sometimes that's the beginning of a comeback. It'll be tough to beat Mike Delgado when you're down 8-0 and it's alternate breaks. With winner breaks, you have a better chance, but with alternate breaks, you know, he's capable of making a ball off the break and running the table. But you got to have faith, and it starts somewhere. It starts here now. Got a decent angle here on the 7-ball to set up for the 8. He's going to have to play with some topspin, though. I'm wondering if he's got, to me, it almost looks like he's got a tangent line that takes the cue ball towards the 9. If that's the case, he's got to draw this instead. I think he's okay, though. Should be able to go off the top rail and set up for the 8. Oh, yeah, he's fine. The angle just looked a little bit more deceiving than it was. And he would have liked to got an easier 8-ball here, but that's not too bad. You can still make it. You just have to play it off 2 rails back and forth here for the shape on the 9. And just focus on the 8-ball more than the shape on the 9. Just the cut, focus on the cut, focus on the speed. And then the 9-ball will be available after that. And a good setup here for the 9 ball. Makes the 9. He's on the board, 8-1.
Very hilarious. I told you.
All right, so 9-2 was the final score on that one. Sorry, I was talking to Randy about a few things. And it looks like we're still waiting for... Oh, it's about 20 minutes away. We're waiting for Larry to come back. So we're going to come back with another stream, I guess, and we'll come back with the semifinal round, the championship match. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That way I can give myself a chance to have a breather and maybe get some lunch. I was just talking to Randy for a little bit there, and I got caught up on it. All right, guys. So I'll be back with another stream in about 20 minutes. Oh, you got one? Okay, yeah. Awesome. Set it right there for me, or put it on the bar or something. Thanks, man. I didn't know. I was going to wait for you to come back, but I appreciate it, man. I was just thinking about food, too. That's awesome.
No problem. That buddy.
So I'm going to stop the stream. When I come back, then we'll talk about the burger. Okay? All right. So, well, I'll show you guys a picture since we're at the hangar. It's Le Burger Week here in Manitoba, and I think it's in Canada, but yeah, I think it's in Canada. But it's Le Burger Week, so all the chefs get creative and they create some new dishes, something different for a burger. This is called the 19th hole. And when I come back with a stream on the next one, we're going to have the chef kind of explain to you guys how it was made, what's all about, and we'll introduce it again. You can find that here at the hangar. And if you're wondering where the hangar is, where is the hangar? Right here. 121 Scurfield Blvd. That's where we're at. Oh, it looks like Larry's here. Okay, so we might just keep this going. We might keep this going. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. If you guys want to come check out the place and you want to book a spot for you and your crew, you can give them a call at 204-560-2929. Let me go find out if these guys are going to start now, because if they do, they can start. I'll be right back. All right, so they're just going to keep it going. We'll reset the scoreboard here. This will be a good matchup. Both matches will be good matchups. All right, the scoreboard has been reset. Earl Cameron playing against Larry Hunter on the main table. On table number 2, we're going to have Mike Delgado and Randy Baggett. We'll have both tables on the screen, not side by side, but picture in picture. I'll get that set up right away. Well, I can't change it on there, but I can change it on here. I totally forgot. No, it's okay. I was going to stop, and then I was like, everybody's ready to play. So I'm like, okay, never mind, we're going to play. So my mindset wasn't ready. All right, it's ERROL versus I'm trying to get this set up, but it won't work for me. So it's Earl Cameron. We'll leave it as Earl or Lurl for now. And we got to get set up here for the Mike Delgado and Randy Baggett matchup. So they looked at they didn't realize that the 9-ball was off the table. And then we go back to look at the camera on the phone to see what happened. And then we see that Earl made the 9-ball off the break and it went to the side pocket, so it counts. All right, I'm not sure why these guys haven't started yet, but they're probably having a quick breather before they get going. So I'm not sure they're gonna get going right away or not, but I'll remove this camera on the side right now until they get going. Oh, never mind. They're starting now. All right, I'm back. I had to eat my lunch. I was trying to do my best to keep up with the scores, but I didn't want my food to sit there and get cold. I'm getting spoiled. When I first started streaming here a couple of years ago, I'd always eat my food cold, and I just, whatever. I dealt with it. Then one day I finally ate a meal that was warm, and I was like, oh no, I gotta eat a warm meal from now on. So I make the effort every time I get my food. I guess it's a good thing. I don't know. I feel guilty about it, but you're supposed to eat. Good hit from Randy on table 2, but he'll scratch off the 5. Ball in hand for Mike Delgado. He's up 2 games right now. Larry Hunter down by 2. He just made a nice shot on the 4. Should be okay here for the position on the 6 ball off the 5. You see what he did there? He went to go measure out first how the shot would look like if he didn't have the reach. That way, he can give him an idea of where to put the reach to make it more comfortable. Nice little delicate shot on the 5. Showing some of that discipline. He'll make the 6. Have the shot on the 7. Mike just made the 7. Looking to make the 8 ball now. He tried to play extra weight for that 9 ball, Mike Delgado, and he'll still have a shot, but he's gonna have to get an extension or a bridge on this one. He's gonna add the extension to his butt end. That should help with comfort here on the 9 ball. $3-0 for Mike Delgado against Randy Baggett. Where's that cue ball going? It's just gonna miss the scratch. 3-2. He's down by 1 and he's breaking next. Oops. All right. Moving into rack number 6. Main matchup. Larry Hunter to break. He's down by 1. Looking to get some action on this break so he can tie things up. 2 balls fly into the pocket. 9 ball will go in the pocket too, but it goes in the top right corner. So it just gets spotted. And Earl thought the game was over, but Larry's like, no, it just gets spotted because it only counts in the bottom 4 pockets. Earl's in a little bit of shock because he thought he was going to be evened out here, but instead Larry will have to shoot on this rack and try to get out on it. Likely going to play safety here off the hop. It makes sense to try to use that 6, 9, and 8 ball as blockers. Mike playing safety on table 2 against Randy. He's got a strong lead right now, 3 games to nothing on a race to 9. But Randy's a good player, and he's training to go out to the Canadians, so he's got some good mentality going into this match. Not phased by the score at all. He'll just wait for his opportunities and try to create something out of them. Not too bad on that one. Just left him hooked on the 2 ball. I think you can see the edge of the ball maybe. But other than that, he's gonna have to jump over. No, maybe you can't see the edge. He's gonna have to jump over. Winner from each table will play against each other in the final. Great hit from ERROL. And he gets a good reply out of it. Oh, no, wait, that was a foul. He's on the 1. Oh, man, I thought that was a great hit. I was like, wow, he went all the way around for that, but never mind. I was not even paying attention to this game. I was looking at Randy's game the whole time. Just thinking to myself, I shared the stream today. I usually don't share the stream outside of local pages. I don't know. It's just the way I've always been. But on bigger events or more competitive events, usually I'll share it on multiple platforms or multiple pages and groups. And on this one, I decided to, spread out the stream a bit. And meanwhile, I was neglecting the stream for a good 20 minutes earlier. And now, I'm just getting back into the mic again. So just you're trying to, let people see the quality of the work that you do and the great competition that you expose through your work. And then, you don't do very good on the streaming side of things. Luckily for me, though, the players have been bailing me out because I've been playing some really strong pool today. Michael missed the 3-ball. And he's going to get sort of lucky on the lead. The 5-ball's blocking the shot on the cue ball, but Randy can jump or just masse around this slightly. Or maybe he can see enough to be able to hit it and make it. Yeah, it looks like you can see enough to be able to make it. You just have to move the table from the background so that way he can have some room for his body to fit in for the shot. I don't think he's got much on the 4-ball here, but you can try to play a safety shot. Maybe a little touch shot where you just roll that 4-ball up to the top rail and get the cue ball to roll up to the 5. That might be the shot to do here. Looks like Randy missed the shot, and he's left Mike Delgado a hook on the 4-ball. Mike walking around trying to figure it out. There he makes the 5 on the main table. He's got position on the 6. Likely going to end up having to do like a straight setup here for the 7-ball so he can draw back for the 8. If anything, he wants an angle where he can check off the left side cushion where his hand is. That's going to work. He'll be able to follow through that way now. Made deep ball to the side. He's got the 9-ball. He's waiting for Randy to get out of the way. Randy just made the 4-ball. He's got the 5-ball. Larry's going to tie up the match on his table. It's 3-all. Why is it 3-2? I gotta go back. That was a close one there for Randy as far as where that cue ball hit on the last cushion before it got set up for the 9. Because if it would have hit that horn, he would have ended up perfect. But he just avoided it. Ends up perfect on the 9. He's on the board. One ball's made off the break here on table number 1, the main table. If Earl can see any of this, he's going to have to play a safety. I don't think you can see enough of it to be able to bank it or do anything like that. Well, I like that idea, though. Maybe the combinations of the 3, because it seems like it's a decent lineup here where the cue ball and the 2 ball are for the contact for the combo. It leaves it almost natural. It just has to kind of hit this 2 ball straight and cut into the 3 ball a little bit. Not an easy shot, though, nonetheless, but good possibility that it's going to go in. I'm not sure what happened there. I thought he was, I don't know, I gotta go back and look at this on my phone now. Was that a push, maybe? No, he's gonna miss the 2 ball. I thought maybe it wasn't a push and that, Earl hit the 3 ball. It was a foul, but I guess it was a push because Larry didn't give him back the table and he shot the 2 ball. And Randy's at the table now on table number 2 against Mike Delgado. Currently down by 2, but he's at the table with a chance to be able to get within 1. Opts with a longer shot on the 6 ball. It's not too bad, but you can't do too much with it now. You kind of have to just pot it and just hold the cue ball there. You could try to 4-stroke it and go top cushion and back down. That will probably be the better option for the easier finish, but it's a lot harder of a shot, especially because the more speed you're putting into the shot, the more adjustment you got to do on the spins, the thicker you have to hit the ball. He'll just try and draw it back from there. A nice straight stroke. He's got the 8 ball available now. Or I'll just miss the 4 ball on that main table. Larry's going to come back to the table, but I think he's hooked on the 4. Larry successful on his jump shot. Randy successful on the finish on that one. Down by 1. All right, so table number 1 started a few minutes earlier, probably about 5 minutes earlier. They're tied at 3. They're into rack number 7 now. Table number 2, they started a little bit later. They're in rack number 6 starting now. So just behind by 1 rack so far. And, you know, kind of the same outcome here between these players so far. One player gets off to a good start, the other player tries to make a comeback. Larry was able to come back on the score so far to tie up the match. Randy is 1 away from doing the same. They're all at the table right now and trying to stop Larry from doing so. Gonna try the safety. And it's not bad. He's left him a tester. I don't think he'll go for the shot, but he might. And I kind of figured he was going to play the safety there. That's what you're supposed to do. Take down the YouTube chat for now because there isn't much YouTube chat right now. Matty Boy said, who's your pick to win today, Rod? Ooh. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Because any one of these 4 guys is capable of winning the tournament. I have to go by experience. And I guess pressure mentality, and that might be separation here between these guys. Now, oh man, tough to say. Honestly, tough to say. All I know is that, well, Larry just won that game. All I know is that Larry's a great competitor, and when he's at the table, he's never out. He's playing really good today, so he's looking good to have a chance to win. But ERROL started off with a 3-game lead, and you know he's only down by 1 right now, so you can't count him out at all. And then the match between Mike and Randy, like from previous history, I want to say that maybe Randy won the match against Mike, but I don't know. I can't quite remember. It's been a while. Now the matchup there on that table, we're gonna go over there right now so you guys can see a little bit of that table while we're getting this one going. But what makes that match interesting is the fact that Mike Delgado is a money player, so he's used to playing sets for money. He's played in big events, and you know he's got a lot of experience that way. So you would think, you know, like he's got an edge here because of that. Another thing too is that, you know, he plays on 9-foot mostly, but usually he plays on the Brunswick tables at Bourbon, so that, you know, they play a little different than these diamond tables. However, he plays very consistent, so therefore it's not really going to affect him much. He's got the most 9-ball experience, I feel, next to Randy. Those are the 2 players that should be the favorites to win the tournament based on 9-ball experience alone. When it comes to sets and playing for money, they also have the edge on both of their opponents that are playing on this other table, on the main table. So I don't know, like technically it would be whoever would come out of the table on the right, the one that's on the main screen right now. But I feel like it's anybody's game. Anybody can win. I think what's going to matter is who wins the match on this table here. And I want to say it was Randy that won the last time these guys met up, man. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this one plays out. But who would be my favorite? I don't know. I don't really have a favorite on this one. It's a tough decision for me to make because I respect all 3 of these guys, all 4 of these guys. They're at the table. I don't really see any of these guys being somebody that just rolls over easy on any match. So I think that if anything, it's gonna be obviously, you know, whoever wins from each table is gonna have a chance to win it. But what I think is gonna be that whoever wins the match at the end is gonna win it on the hill. think it's going to come down to the last rack, and I feel like whoever breaks first in the championship match is going to be the one that wins. Oh man, Randy's going to miss that one. Leaves the shot on the 8 for Mike Delgado. Now that could have been the difference maker right there, because now if Randy ties him up at 3, it might, shake up Mike Delgado a little bit. But instead, Mike comes back to the table. He's going to have a chance to get a 2-game lead back, and that resets his mentality for the next couple of racks. And Randy will feel the pinch on that one because he knows that he had the chance on that one. But not much you can do about it. You got to just reset. And I mean, technically, there are going to be moments when you play where maybe you didn't play your best and you lose a rack. It happens in pool. How it affects you is the difference, really, on whether you end up playing good or not after that situation. And now also, if it keeps happening or not. If it stops happening, then you're likely to get reset mentally a lot quicker than if it keeps going. Ball in hand for Earl Cameron. I watched Earl play in a few matches too in the finals and semifinals, and he's a pressure player too. He might make some mistakes here and there when he's feeling the pressure, but the intensity he brings to the table is a good intensity. It's a consistent one. Did he set up for the 5-9? Looks like he did. Oh, he's gonna miss it. I'm surprised he went for that 5-9 combo. I thought with a ball in hand, you play the 4, play the 5, play the 6. It wasn't too difficult of a table. It's a little more difficult now for Larry in a sense. But if he can draw back to the right side cushion above his 8-ball and get an angle on that 6, he might be able to break that 8-ball off the rail and then get shape for the 7-ball. So he's got a chance to be able to get out here. Mike left himself tight on the 3 on table number 2. And so now Larry can't really do much with his 8-ball. He's in tough for this finish. The best thing he can maybe do is take that 6 off the 9 to open up the pocket for the 8. But now the shape for the 7-ball will be a lot tougher because you're looking at whatever you get with a cue ball and a long shot on top of that. I think I might try to play this off the 9. We'll see what he does. I just try to play it off the 9, follow through to get at least a shot on the 7. He's trying the shape on the 7. Avoids a scratch though, so he's going to be good on the leave. And he makes the 4 on table 2. Good angle on the 5 to get up for the 7. I'm thinking that Earl's thinking about going for this 9 here. He tried to go for it. It made sense in a way because he already went for it once, and now this chance was maybe slightly better. Although the other one should have been a good shot too. He just missed it. Maybe a little bit of him felt guilty on making the combo on the 9. You can't do that though, even if you're playing friends, man. There's no shame in winning. But there is in losing when you had a chance to win. Though your friends will never say it to your face. Randy is down by 1. Larry's going to make the 9-ball. He's up by 2.
Have 5-3. And whoever broke first.
All right, we shall continue this. What's up, Art and Smoke? From Crazy 8 Billiards, Greg Wilson, how you doing? Bruce Stewart, Kelsey McLean, Timothy Bone, welcome to the stream. And Barbara Sheed, Michelle, Jeff Ball, Alex Time, welcome to the stream, guys. Junior, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hey, Junior, I don't know if you're still on or if this was from you earlier, but having a $100 one next Sunday, or Saturday, sorry. $100 entry, 10-ball. Only 4 spots left in it. And I haven't advertised yet, but I'm going to, and maybe after this match is done, I'll do a quick post about it. But if you want to play, let me know. The only thing is no magic rack. I know you like your magic rack, but make it with no magic rack on the big table. Earl will make the 4 off the break. You'll see the 1-ball. If he makes it, he's good for the 2-ball. The 3-ball's chilling by the pocket. 4-ball's the ball that went down, so that's where things get complicated a little bit. Not really. I mean, once you play that 3-ball, you can come straight down for the 5, and you're looking okay. Everything has a pocket as long as you don't move anything on the table. Oh, and that changes things a little bit now. Because now he's got to get perfect shade on the 3-ball for him to be able to get back for the 5. He can't just make the shot. You know, he's very limited to what he can do here. You can try to draw back, but it's so much juice, so much travel, low percentage. And you can try to go forward, which is maybe higher percentage. You try to play around. Just missed the shot a little bit. Just a little bit. And now in order for him to make it with that speed, you have to reduce whatever the English that he put on it, the spin that he put on it. You have to reduce it just by a little bit. And it would have been good. Because he just barely missed that one. Larry trying to use the 5 and 8 as blockers. Gonna leave a window to the 3. I think you can see the edge of it anyway. Earl will luck out the 3-ball, and he almost scratched. He lucked out twice on that one. Avoided the scratch by hitting the horn. Randy Baggett at the table right now. He's got the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 9 remaining. A chance to be able to tie things up in this match. Was trying to bump out the 9-ball to get position on the 4-ball, but he ends up punting on the 4-ball. I think he can still make this. I don't know if he can cut it, but he can definitely bank it. But I think he can maybe cut it. I can't quite tell from this angle. I'm gonna zoom in on that one. I just want to see. Yeah, I know he can't cut that. He's got to bank it, and the bank's not quite there either. The 3-rail bank side might be available, but you don't really do that unless you're practicing or having fun with somebody. You try to cut it. Tried to cut it, will miss the shot. Mike gets a huge break here on this one. 4-ball showing over the pocket. Rest of the table is wide open. Earl made a beautiful cut here, or a beautiful shot, I should say, not a cut, on the 5. He's going to have to make a beautiful cut here on the 6-ball to continue his run, though. He's going to have to pace this to come off 2.5 rails for the 7-ball. You can try and slow pace it, but then you'll get a wider angle or a sharper angle on the cut, which is not what you really want. So you play it through like you just did. He still gets a pretty sharp cut. It's makeable though. It's going to miss the 7 ball. Larry Hunter with a chance to get out 3 games in this match. It's a race to 9, so if he can win this one, he's 3 away from winning the match and going into the semifinal. Mike Delgado has the 7 to the side. A little bit of angle to work with. Should be able to set up for the 9, no problem. We'll just draw it back a little bit to get straight for the long shot. Makes the 9, 5 to 3. Larry makes the 9, 6 to 3. Joseph Tamayo, what's up, man? You're another player that might be wanting to play next week. $100 buy-in on the 9-foots. 10 ball. No spots, so straight races, man. Race to 9, single elimination. David Head, how you doing? Christoph Mediag, welcome to the stream. Len Peters, welcome. Kim West, how you doing? Moving into rack number 10 on the main table. Larry Hunter to break. He's got a 3-game lead. Looking for 3 more to win the match. Made the 3 off the break. He's going to get a shot on the 1. 2 balls at the top of the table. He's got an upward angle. Things are looking good for him right now on this rack. Rack number 9 on TV table number 2. Mike Delgado and Randy Baggett. Mike Delgado just made the 1. And he's got position on the 2. He's got a 2-game lead against his opponent. Would like to be where Larry Hunter is right now with a score of 6-3. Larry's going to miss that 1 ball for the shape on the 2. Turns the table over to ERROL. He won't have much here except for maybe a cut to the corner or a safety. Combo, I guess, would be another option too. He'll weigh out his options to figure out what he wants to do. Personally, I just like playing safe here, but I mean, there's not a lot of room for anything here. I'll play the combo, and I think he got rewarded. I believe he still has the 1 ball. Looks like he does from this angle. Need the whole position for the 2 ball. Stuns over to the 6, and he's hooked. Kick shot coming up on that table. Mike just made the 2 ball on his table. And I think there's a 4-9 combo available on that table. Take it over there right now so we can take a look. If it's not available, he'll use this angle to break out that 4. Must be available because he's playing it soft for the combo. Combo is good. 6-3. Good hit from ERROL. Looking for a little bit of luck on that roll from the 2 ball. Not hard enough. Possibility for maybe a combo here. Doesn't have to call anything because it's 9 ball. But It looks like there's almost a lineup there for a combo to make the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. He's using the combination to play safety. And the 8 ball comes into play a little bit here. I don't think he's left him much of a window, but I believe he can see some of this 2 ball without having to swerve around. Maybe enough to make it. Oh yeah, he can make it. Needs to get shape on the 4 ball, which is sitting by the bottom left corner. He'll come up short. I'll have to figure out what to do here. Jump or a kick shot is always the option on this one. He's just weighing out the jump option. Now the only thing is once you make this jump on the 4, then you're gonna have a tough 6 ball, which you have to be aware of that. So maybe you don't play the jump to make the ball here. Maybe you play the jump to play a safety. Or maybe you just go for a kick for the safety. But if you go for the jump and that ball just draws back a little bit, then you're going to be good on that 6. If it goes forward a little bit, it'll make it tougher. Let's see what he decides to do. Mike Delgado at the table on table number 2. He's got a 3-game lead. Looking to continue this lead against Randy Baggett. He's got a shot on the 2 ball, but he needs to jump over the 7 ball for it. Great try on the jump. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave. He's not going to get it. Back to our main table. Earl Kramer at the table. Still trying to work out what to do here. He's looking at the kick, safe option. Just got us in that 4 ball up table. Too much pace though. Or was it too much? Not enough. Turned out to be not enough, but I think it was too much. Just a little bit too much. Larry only 3 games away from winning the match. Can smell the finish line. Trying to find a way there though. And he'll have a challenging 6 ball coming up here for this one. The one thing that helps him on this is that he can play the natural shape off the 6, follow it up for the 7 to the side pocket. Gotta keep his nerves in check though, because usually you have a little bit of body movement on this shot. And almost got awarded on that miss, but instead he'll miss the shot. Table will get turned over to Earl Cameron, who will have a chance to be able to get within 2. Still needs to make a big shot right off the hop on this turn though, from the 6 to the 7. And so for the harder shot on the 7. Mike Delgado just made the 3 on table 2. He's got perfect position on the 5. He can set up whatever angle he wants for the 6 ball. And the main thing there was just to have some angle, which he knows because he's a 9 ball player. He usually plays on the 9 foot. Makes a shot to the corner. He's got the shot on the 7. Very often to play safety on the main table. He's left his opponent Earl a peek at the 7 ball. He can see it completely. I don't think you take the shot on to cut it here. You might play a safety, but I don't know. Maybe if you feel like you're all in, then you go for the shot. It's not a bad shot to take on. I mean, if you can make it. Shape of the 8 ball should almost come up naturally. It just depends on how much speed you put on the cue ball when you make that 7 ball. But I think you're going to go for the safety here. Maybe just try to bank it off the bottom rail, send it to the left side rail, sending the cue ball over to the right side rail, leaving his opponent, Larry, a bank shot, which he might take on. Seven to three. And the bag it breaking next. I think he was trying to go for the shot. He just didn't get it. And oh, a lucky bounce into that 9 ball is going to save him from leaving the 7 ball as a giveaway. Now later we'll have to play a safety shot off this. It's a weight shot too. Can't put too much weight on it. You gotta get it light but firm enough to hit the rail. Great reply. He's giving him a peek at the 7 though. That was a pretty good reply considering what he was facing. Randy just missed the 2 ball on his table, giving the table back to Mike Delgado, who is currently 2 games away from winning this match and getting into the championship round. Larry Hunter is going to have to wait here for Earl Cameron's reply on the 7 ball. He's looking for 3 games to win the match. Earl Cameron's looking just to get back within 2 here. It's nice to play it soft and leave the option here for Larry. Now, because he's done that, though, he's given Larry a chance to be able to just play this cue ball around this 9 ball for the safety. And Larry didn't play that soft. He made sure to create some distance here. Put him in a difficult spot. Mike just made a shot on the 2 ball, and the 6 ball almost went in, too. I didn't see what he did. I gotta look on my phone here. So yeah, cross bank. Oh yeah, it was a cross bank. Missed it. And I'll have a tester here with his 3 ball, especially because you got to go up table for the 4. Tangent line plays close to the scratch, but it's just going to miss it. As long as he hits it with a little bit of right hand spin, he should be even better than that. Cue ball will run lots though, so you're looking at a possible getting hooked behind the 8 ball here. He gets perfect on that 4. Larry makes the 7. Great bounce for the shape on the 8. Mike Delgado trying not to look back in this matchup against Randy Baggett. A chance to get on the hill. 3 balls remaining for him to do so. Larry looking for the easy 9. He gets it. Wins that game for a 4-game lead. He's 2 away from winning the match. Mike Delgado just missed the 7 ball, bringing Randy back to the table. Didn't leave him much. We'll see what Randy does. Switch over to that one for a quick second. Kunsun McIver, how you doing? Muhammad Ahmed, welcome to the stream. Ralph Hazan, welcome to the stream. Emery Cameron, how you doing? Was playing in the tournament a little earlier. He had the unfortunate run of playing into Mike Delgado, who seems to be playing a really strong game today. Randy will stop the bleeding on that one. He's down by 3. Oops. I accidentally changed the score back. 4-7 between Randy and Mike. Larry with a ball in hand here, a chance to get on the hill. Makes the 1-9 combo. He's on the hill. He'll be playing the winner of Randy and Mike in the championship match next. Randy playing a safety on the opening shot. Took Mike pretty good. Took away a lot of the options here. I don't think he can really set up for a 3 foul here, but he just wants to get a ball in hand so he can get the finish a little bit easier than by forcing the table around with different shape or positional shots. Ron Hoger, Pat Bonato, welcome. I gotta do something here on the side real quick. Great escape from Mike. Such a tough spot to be in, but he hit the 1 ball, avoids the ball in hand. Good for him. That was a tough situation to get out of. Earl looking to get back on the scoreboard here. Got a good angle on the 4 to get set up with a 7. I was going to miss the shot on the 8. He leaves an opportunity here for Larry Hunter to close out. Just the 9 remaining to win the match. Wins the match with a score of 9-3. That'll take us to our other table. Setting up scoreboard for you guys. Missed the shot on the 6, and he's left the shot on the 6 for Randy. He should be able to get on the 8 and finish this rack to be down with the 2. Beautiful bank from Randy to get set up for the 9. Makes the 9. He's down by 2.
Everyone see us soon.
Gonna adjust this table here. Yeah, that's adjusted. 7-5. Randy Baggett breaking. I gotta go say hi or bye to Earl before he leaves. I'll be back. He's on the hill. That was a nice shot on the 2 ball that he made earlier. 8-5. He's on the hill, going for the kill on rack number 14. It's a race to 9, so he just needs to win one more. Randy Baggett with his back against the wall needs to win 4 games to win the match. 3 to take it to the last one. It's alternate breaks, so, anything can happen. But usually when one player's on the hill and there's a few breaks in between, they have a better chance to win the match. Though it is 9-ball on a 9-foot, so anything can happen, like I said. Moving into rack number 14 now. Mike Delgado with the break. Winner of this has to play against Larry Hunter in the championship match. Good shot on the 8. Good position on the 9. He's got a chance to close out now. Winner of this has to play against Larry Hunter. He'll make the 9. He'll win the match. 9-5 is the final score. And I'll be right back. All right, so that's going to be it for this one. We're going to do the championship match in 20 minutes to a half hour. The players are going to take a breather. They're going to reset. I got to do the challenge bracket. But before I go, I'm going to get the chef to come here and explain this dish that he's made. I'll be right back. It'll take me a minute.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Test this mic to make sure that's working. Turn up the volume. Check, 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 check. Okay. Use the headset so you can hear. That way you know what's going on. All right. So we got Chef Robin here from the Hangar, and he's going to explain to us what this Le Burger Week, the 19th hole burger, is all about. So tell us something about it, man. What's your creation?
Well, the 19th hole is a team effort. It's a Kia Kim special, actually. She dreamed up this amazing idea, and I just tried to match some flavors to it and lay it out for us to play it out. So it's golf themed, obviously, and we're doing a sweet and spicy kind of honey garlic glaze. Those are frizzle scallions on top, and the little bocconcinis represent golf balls. And we baked our own chimichurri bun and then made a cilantro sauce that's like a sort of a cross between a cilantro sour cream and a chimichurri itself. And then we spread that on instead of an aioli and put a flag in it.
Nice. And so how long is this special running for? Because the Burger Week's only 1 week, right?
Yeah, we're going to only do it for the 1 week.
And then after that, it's done? Or if it's something popular, you're going to keep it around?
No, we're not going to keep it around.
It's just for the contest?
Yeah. We're not even competing. We're just representing ourselves as a place that can do something creative.
Well, I just put you on social media, so you're competing now.
Well, you know what I mean, though. We're not actually competing in Le Burger Week. We just wanted to contribute an offering and have some fun with it.
Cool.
And it's the end of golf season, and, you know, Kia's been taking golf lessons, and she's been pretty excited about it, and we just thought, let's have some fun. So you see that ball there in the little frizzled onions?
Yeah.
That's Kia's ball in the rough.
Oh.
And and everybody else, we're all on the green.
They're all on the green.
Yeah.
And what's the pickle? Is that Kia's golf club being chucked, or what?
That's the golf club. And so that was the thing. I didn't want to serve the burger with actual pickle like we do all the rest of the burgers.
Yeah.
So I did like a quick pickle on a cucumber, and I sort of infused some cumin, lime flavors in there to
Cool.
sort of go with the bun and the chimichurri flavor.
Cool, man. Well, it looks really good, man. I think I might have to try this out maybe tomorrow
Right on.
when I'm here for the Hangar Open. I appreciate it.
Right on. Thanks so
Definitely
much.
nice creation.
Right on.
All right, so that's going to be it for now. I'm going to come up with another matchup. It's going to be the championship. 20 minutes, half hour for the big 9-ball shootout. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, I will be back with some more, like I said, just not right now. Let's bring down this Le Burger 19th hole. I enjoyed that one. And we'll do a quick shout out to the Hangar. Yeah. Book a spot, or even if you got any questions, maybe you got something in mind for later on down the road you want to set up ahead of time, give them a call, see what they can do for you. They have a catering menu. They would love to organize an event for you, including a pool tournament for you and your crew if you want. Give them a shout, like I said, 204-560-2929. And if you're looking for anything from Jam Up Apparel, make sure you message me, Rod Arriagada, rod@jamupapparel.com. Let me know how I can help you out. If you got any questions, if you order something, maybe you're wondering what your order is, let me know. I'll look into it for you. And if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, you can find me under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers so I can make a difference. But I can't do it without you. On that note, thank you to everybody that took the time to support me so far by subscribing to my channel. You guys are awesome. Let's go to the last highlight. It was a beautiful cut from Mike Delgado all the way to the corner. He'll win the match against Randy Baggy, which pushes him up to the next match against Larry Hunter. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You can't do it without getting out there and trying every day. And that's how it begins. You got to go out there, put the time in, put the sweat equity, as they would call it, become the better player that you know you are with the practice that you're doing. And yeah, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back for the championship match in about a half hour. Don't go too far, but you got a little bit of time. Name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, if you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, or if you want to donate to my cause via PayPal or e-transfer, you can do so at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And don't forget, if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, you can also hit the notification button or the follow button, and then you'll get notified every time that we go live. And we do go live a lot. Right now, we got the boys going live out in Calgary at Sustina, and they're doing a great job. After this, if you guys want to go check them out, go support them. Forward. Two masters like Mike Delgado and Larry Hunter, very rare. You don't see it all the time. It's going to be a great showdown, race to 9. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. You guys are awesome. Cheers.